everybody. Hi, a revolution is coming. Hi, everybody. I uh, I had a lot of scuff, but things should be working fine now. All right, I have it all ready. Uh, we're gonna start the video game. Yes. All right, here we go. Um, all right, everyone. Here, um, I'm going to start up the game. I got my guest book, and here we go. All right. Let me double check one thing. All right. Cool. Yeah. I got this is a nice costume. It's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna keep this on for Apollo, and everybody else is back to their OG costumes. I think it's gonna be cool for the occasion. Uh, all right, everyone. We're gonna we're gonna start the game. My apologies. I had a lot of stuff. I would have already been maybe halfway through the investigation, but I'm glad y'all are here, even if you're lurking as well. Okay, now then, we're good. We're great. Happy Friday, everyone. Episode 5 Turnabout Revolution.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's they?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Wow. So that was the Plumed Punisher TV show. That looked like something was really off about that. It was like that was like a bootleg Princess Rafa, and that was Dirk, but he looked demonic looking. It's like they're like twisting the view of Dirk. I mean, Dirk's leading a revolution by the looks of it, and yeah, things are set in motion now. All right, everybody, we're gonna start the game. I mean, we already started the game, but thank you all for still being with me. Appreciate it. Means a lot. All right, let me refresh. Things are a-okay on my end. All right, and okay. All right, I'm gonna start things now. May 16th, 11 a.m. Write anything agency. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Korean. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to switch the category. Not that it matters. I mean, they might matter, but we'll see. All right, everybody. Okay, here goes. Yeah. Dirt, what are you up to this time? Oh. Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. I mean, for anybody that remembers from Case 3, we all saw that a young Apollo and a young Nayuta Samadhi, they there's a picture of himself. Yeah, Apollo, a young Nayuta, and Dirk Samadhi. We know that Dirk Samadhi is also the father of Nayuta Samadhi. And it seems Apollo might have been adopted. You could say that, but it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Oh snap, it's Dirk. Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? It's that guy that was on TV. Ha 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 ha! Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Korean, and boy are my arms tired. The this can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions. I don't even know where to begin. Well, let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I love this guy. This guy is awesome. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Ha 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 ha. Brucey, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm gonna regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay. So maybe there's a little something I need your help with, too. But the fact is, I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years, and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, okay. Hold your horses. Aru, Hi, Lou. I had a lot of scuff, and I was in despair. But everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. Yeah, like, oh man, the tails. You mean these tails? Oh, those tails, of course. All the tails. Hang on, Lulu. Let me give shout out. Although happy to see you. I was I was almost having, well, I did had a meltdown before, but everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Just like Apollo Justice. My name is Gog Zero, and I'm fine. Oh, one moment. Uh, before I continue, I must whatchamacallit. I'm going to whatchamacallit. I gotta let Tuxedo Mask out. Um, my cat. Come on, take it. Go. Ladies and gentlemen, Tuxedo Mask has left the, or rather, left the bedroom. Well, he didn't do anything, of course. It's almost like the only thing that he doesn't do is toss roses. My cat. Anywho, yeah, yeah, everything's fine. Cause like, yeah, after a Windows update, things just were not working with this particular game. I had to uninstall, reinstall it. That seemed to do the trick. Cause yeah, everything else was working fine. And it was crashing Streamlabs before. But all is well. Okay. Yeah, I'm still roughly in the beginning. I would have been halfway done had it not been for the scuff. But anywho. And yeah, this is a long case, but I separated it into 3 days. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Oh boy, before I talk to him, we're going to examine stuff. Like Charlie. That's Charlie, the houseplant. You know, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. Oh my god. I bet it was a cactus. How'd you guess? Because Polly's hair is just as spiny. Hey, leave my hair out of this. And he has a prickly attitude to boot. I better quit while I'm ahead. Alright, I checked Charlie. What's with this bright red jacket? Who would wear such a garish thing? Maybe one of our clients forgot it here. I'd love to get a look at the man who dare wear something like that. I'd love to get a look at the man who dare wear something like this. Me too. I know I don't wear it much, but she has to know it's mine, right? Why, this is Apollo's journal. Huh? What's it doing at the office? It's magic. Let's see what he wrote. No, don't. Huh? There's nothing in here. What? This calls for a special spell. Presto... Diarrheo. Why, there's writing appearing right before my very eyes. Like I said, it's magic. Now go ahead, read to your heart's content. Wow. Give me that. That was silly. This is one of those contraptions for cutting people into pieces. How did you know that, Mr. Dirk? Well, it just so happens I've been in one of these myself. Really? You have? Yes. Once when I was being held prisoner by Minister Inga's secret police. They tried to torture me into revealing one of my compatriots' hideouts. That's a torture device. This is a magic prop, Dirk. Man, I barely escaped that thing alive. Well, you have my respect as a magician for your death-defying spirit. Oh. More magic props. Oh. I've seen a ring like this before. I used to be quite good with these. Really? Why don't you show us? Well, if you insist. I'll show you the act of daring. Do I used to perform to supplement my income. First, I have to light the ring on fire. Then I'll jump through it. That's a fire hoop. This is a kid's toy, Dirk. Oh, hold on. I must give you a hug. Whee! This is one seriously cluttered office. I mean, do you really need a piano here? Well, it has sentimental value for Daddy, you see. Yeah, but this office could use a little help with its bottom line. What if we sold it? Apollo, you'd better give me a cut of the proceeds when you do. Money before memories, eh? This office's finances really must be in dire straits then. Alright. We've examined everything here. We got the flavor text. I love me some flavor text. It is flavorful. Let's see. Let's present our attorney's badge. We gotta. You always gotta in this game. In these games. What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off too. But don't ever show it to anyone in Kurayan. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. I wonder how it went for Mr. Wright. Knowing him, he probably flashed his left and right. He sure did. He has a flasher of his badge. Oh. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Trucy, right? A particular set of circumstances led to her being adopted by Mr. Wright, a world-class magician on the rise. Athena Sykes, the youngest lawyer in our agency. She apparently studies psychology in Europe. Phoenix Wright, my boss. He's taught me a lot about what it means to be a lawyer. Nayuda Sadmati, a prosecutor from Karayan. He's also a monk, which explains why he's known as the last rights prosecutor. Dirk Samadi, leader of the Defiant Dragons, and the man who raised me. He was a lawyer once. Alright, let's talk to Dirk. Dirk! Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmati. I'm a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Crucy. Ha 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 ha. You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly. But without the good part. In Karayan, I'm like the boogeyman. A tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material, if you get my drift. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me, Dad. Ha 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 ha. She's a plucky one, all right. Someone pluck me out of my misery. I mean, Paulo and Trucy are more like, well, they're almost like brother and well, they're brother and sister, considering the last um yeah gave birth to Trucy and Apollo. Yeah, that would make them brother and sister. For those keeping at score and paid close attention to the fourth game. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Now, about that man who raised you business, foster father. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Karayan. Did I, never mention that? Nope. Oh, so you grew up in Karayan? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Karayan when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Because the writers never allowed Apollo to, tell his backstory. He was just an avatar in his debut game. I kid, I joke, I jest, but it's true. Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? They never gave him the chance. What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. You never ask, Apollo says. I know. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? But yeah, to be fair, like, hi, I'm Apollo Justice. I'm a new lawyer. You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Karayan. No, that's not true. I probably try to forget about it on purpose. Aww. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? Request? I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Karayan. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Ha 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 ha! Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way! So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Cause I can't really back down now, can I? Ha 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 ha! Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I've read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Oh, so it's like a setup. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot in the orb's trail, and just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurayan Village. Hey Chuck, a blast from the past. Kurayan Village. Kurayan Village? Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurayan. Spirit mediums, right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. Archaeological buff. He's a buff on archaeology. That's his little, pun name. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. The orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, Dats, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dats. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. Oh. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Fine. Fine. But I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. The Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Kurayan, never showed her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurayanism. When no one's looking. Furry face! I kid. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power, and thus, the legal authority to rule Kurayan. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone can become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garen regime? Only the rulers of Kurayan here ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's Orb added to the court record. A national treasure of the Kingdom of Kurayan. None but those in the royal family have laid eyes on it. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day. So... Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Ah ha 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 ha! Thanks, Dad. Ooh, that tuna looks good. Nom nom nom. This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Chomp chomp chomp. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. Um, I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Look, everyone. Apollo's real father. And he plays a guitar. Huh? This? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time. But as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Why, why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go. You hear? Photo of my father added to the court record. A picture of my biological father, Jove Justice, who died in Korean. Looks just like him. He's got the red outfit, he's got the face, he's got the little pointy hair. Hey, he's got a nice hat on, too. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Korean Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. Before we go, any extra flavor text? The Founder's Orb. They say the Holy Mother will return when the riddle of the orb is solved, and she will bestow great spiritual power upon whoever accomplishes that feat. I wonder if I could channel spirits if I had such power. Well, Apollo, we don't know. I mean, you can perceive, you can notice somebody's twitch, habit with your bracelet. Brings back memories. He was a fine young man, so cheerful and fun to be around. His big, booming, singing voice would captivate everyone in the tavern. We now know where Apollo got his loud voice from his father. But looks-wise, he was like a grown-up version of you. That still doesn't give me a sense of what my real father was like. Oh well. The only thing we know is that Apollo's real father was a musician. Let me check Charlie one more time, just in case. Alright. Now, let me check one more thing. And by checking, I mean I wanted to save real quick. Awesome. All right, everyone. Hope you're all having a good day. And thank you all for being here. All right. We're going back to Korean Village, everybody. We haven't been back here since, well, the third game, Trials and Tribulation. This particular location debuted back in Case 2 from Justice for All in Case 2. Look, it's the same area, but it's all 3D. It's all updated. May 16th, Korean Village. I also like the remix of it. I think it's really good. And it's, you know, now you all know why I was opening it up with the Korean Village from the OG. So this is Korean, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains. Oh, Apollo. Come to think of it, we used to live way up in the mountains too. Just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sanmari's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing. The whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar. He was a real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around in the open fields, naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, whoa, Dirk! No way! Prosecutor Sanmari used to be like that too? The two of them would end up with peaches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha ha ha! Dirk, don't you think you said enough? No. Aw, you're no fun. Yeah, I want to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Oh, sorry, that was somebody else. Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma? You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. She's a forensics investigator, Apollo. She told you that. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. All right. But before we do, let's examine stuff. For flavor text. A phone booth and a bus stop made of wood. They both look really old. You hardly ever see phone booths in the city anymore. Apollo, What's this glass box for? I guess you hardly see them in Korean, too. Hang on, everybody. Just making sure things are good. All right, we good. All right, let's check this. There's a big boulder towering into the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Korean boulder. It also says that a spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit in it? It's called animism, the belief that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They've probably enshrined this boulder as a sacred object. Their tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in Korean. Interesting. Who knew dirt could make sense every once in a while? A thatched roof. First time I've ever seen one in real life. It looks just like the traditional thatched roofs they use in Japan. All we need now are some samurai with top knots, a few ninjas, and a cuddly mascot. When was the last time you were in Japan? Seeing those mountains really takes me back. I remember when we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government. So you don't live there anymore? Nope. I needed a more convenient place to lead the revolution from. But that old mountain hut is still there. Man, I miss that hut. What? Are you getting homesick, Apollo? You can come back to Kurai any time, you know? No, I'm fine. Besides, I've got a lot on my plate here. Alright, let me double check something. Alright, hang on, everybody. I'm just gonna do a little edit on Blue Sky again. Sorry, I didn't mean to mention socials. I don't do that too often. I try not to. I'm not like, I'm just doing the little go live thing. Alright, alright. We are gonna proceed. Alright, we're good. Let's talk to Dirk. Any ideas? Mass transit and electronic communications. This country's infrastructure is really advanced compared to Korean. Why don't you see the sights once you have the orb? Well, I guess I could use a break. How about you show me around? Oh, I'll probably be busy with work, so, I see. What are you talking about, Polly? Your only work right now is cleaning the office. What to do? The Founder's Orb should be with the doctor right now. What do you say we go take a gander? What if he doesn't have it? What if he came all the way from Korean for nothing? I'll cross that bridge if and when I come to it. Besides, even if I leave empty-handed, at least I got to see you, son. Oh, haha, thanks? No, I really mean it. Aw, Dirk is awesome, everybody. Case brief. Founders or retrieval request. Dirk said money. Witnessed the transfer of the founder's orb. The other party is an archaeologist from Korean village. That's a rebel, a member of the Defiant Dragons, and Dirk's right-hand man. He's always been one to laugh at just about anything. Emma Sky, a detective. It looks like she finally became the forensic investigator she always wanted to be. That's a rebel can also be said as that's our ball, relating to the founder's orb. Doctor Study. Oh, look, everybody. That's a Doku statue. And for all you Darkstalker fans, hey, it's Huitzel, Phobos. But no, it's a Doku statue. I know what a Doku statue is. But, to any Darkstalker fans out there, I'm sure they will recognize that as Huitzel, Phobos. Robot, universal name. May 16th, Korean Village, Dr. Study. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Uh-oh. Oh no. Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I come all the way out of here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? The doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident? I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Alright. Let's present the attorney's badge. Your attorney's badge, huh? What? That normally gets a better reaction from you. I'm tired of collecting your fingerprints. It's kind of lost its luster. Yeah, but who knows? There could be other people's prints on it. Oh, that's true. Hand it over, buddy. Ah! Humph. The only prints I found were yours. It's all dusty now. Scientifically speaking, ancient relics are highly fascinating. Why's that? because of all the tests I could run. CT scans, electron microscopy, chemical analysis. The list goes on and on. If you ever do find one, you better bring it to me straight away. Can I count on getting it back intact? We'll see. Scientific advances don't come without sacrifices, you know. I know someone who won't be seeing the orb anytime soon. You sure like to shove things in people's faces, don't you? What about you? You're always dusting around for prints. That's my job. Well, it's not like I'm presenting evidence for the fun of it either. Really? Because it sure seems like you enjoy it, Apollo. Right back at you, Emma. Alright, let's talk about the Founder's Orb. Pops here had agreement with the Doctor. The Doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting? Dirk. Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Karayan. All the way from Karayan, huh? So what do you do here? So what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Karayan a better place, though. Volunteer work. Yeah, volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sanmani's real father, too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sanmani? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life. Guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great. She must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't hurt. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Alright, we get to examine now. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the Doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pick your interest, scientifically speaking. The Doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Oi, people. Dude was 64. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Apollo, that's wholly an airplane, but it does actually... Never mind. Let's check this computer and hard drive. And this monitor. This PC is password protected. Trucy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now, a locked desk. That I could get into, like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I better watch what I put in there. What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Geez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. What a huge window. I bet you can see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, he does have a bookshelf position for some privacy around his desk. Okay. We're gonna check the floor now. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Ooh, look at that. Poor man. He fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood in the book there, but what's that dark stain? It appears to be coffee. Uh-oh. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night. It wasn't Godot, everybody. It wasn't Godot. If anybody was wondering. It would be too easy to accuse Godot because he drinks coffee all the time. And Godot is most likely, implied to have passed away. That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Study photo added to the court record. The doctor fell, hit his head on the floor, and died. There are blood and coffee stains on one of the books. Study diagram added to the court record. A diagram of the doctor's study. Note the bookcase, large window, and second floor area. Alright, let's check that out real quick. Man. And bookcase, large window, and this. Okay, there's the bookshelf, bookshelf, window, and then this is the upstairs area, entrance, coffee bar. All right. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies, and the doctors has just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. Yeah. There's some sort of machinery inside his clay figure. Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all targets! Scrape grind. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? I think that was supposed to be that was a Doctor Who reference. The iconic catchphrase from the Daleks. That's what I think. That's what it's how you pronounce it. They were cyborg aliens from Doctor Who. If anybody's out there, they can confirm that for me. Probably. Normally, I would touch up on trivia if I'm really familiar with it, but that's what it sounded like to me, or what it read. I know a lot of people out there like Doctor Who. I know of it, but I never watched any Doctor Who. Oh! Look at this, everybody! It's the statue of Ami Faye and the Shichi Shito. A very pivotal thing that we saw from case 3-5 in Trials and Tribulation, and this statue was also first seen in case 2 in the third game as well. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Oh, and look, she's holding the orb, it looks like. Hey, look, it's Olmec. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up? I don't know. Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer, taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. I agree. But, you know. Alright, everybody. We're going to continue the investigation. Oh, wait a minute. That looks familiar. Oh my god. I totally forgot all these throwbacks. Look, Chuck. Looks like it's the scroll of Ami Faye. Gravely roast the master. And I spy with my eye a jar that has seen so much of that has been through so much abuse over the years. Ami. Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how high school kids put their names on things? Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says W-R-I-G-H-T in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Apollo, my man, I'm with you there, buddy. Oh, look at this purple dragon. Oh, let's look at this first. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Hmm? Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. Uh, a coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter of old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah, what am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor? But how can you tell? That sticker there. You only see those on airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. Ah ha 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 ha! That's because you're not me, Emma Sky, forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right. And there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right? I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be, and blow any excess off? Exactly. Well, have at it. Now where would I expect to find prints in a suitcase? Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute. Duh. Hang on. Paulo, we obviously have to look for the handles of a suitcase, right? I know we can also hold on to a suitcase, but like, well, this kind of suitcases, you know. Yeah. Let's, oh yeah, that's right. I think this will be the smart way, everybody. Oh. Did we find any? Oh, we did. Hang on. I gotta... Much better. hold on. Let us switch to analysis. Doesn't look like there are any prints here. Okay. You would think that was a print, but not really. No. Let's check elsewhere. Alright. Switch back to dusting. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a sec. Let's blow that off. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's see. Uh, let's can we zoom this out? Or you know what? Yeah, let's just dust everything. I actually forgot where to find the prints. But hey, this is the fun of it, you know? Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. No. Is it right here? Oh, okay. It's on one of the stick. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. Oh, I see them, everybody. There we go. We found them. There's a fingerprint. No, they're right there. We just gotta dust for more. Hey Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it belong to be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Alright. Trucy, Athena, Phoenix Ray. Uh-oh, that might be it. Let's see. Magician, lawyer, revolutionary, archaeologist. Uh-oh. We're gonna analyze this other revolutionary, That's that's a rebel. Uh-oh. This might be a match, everybody. Ah, dang it. It matches Dats. We have a match. That's come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Kurai's people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Alright. Okay, everybody. We're going to examine more. What a huge wall relief, hmm? It seems to depict the spirit channeling. Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Kurayan. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above. It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Alright. Oh, look. We found a book, I think. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Mitama motif from Kurayan founding period. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. That all sounds familiar. It's from the first case of this game, everybody. That's the Song of Ceremony lyrics. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. Yep. It's been sung during Kurai's rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Kurai's knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh? That's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers? I'm impressed that some thorough research he was conducting. Research notes added to the court record. Research notes on the Song of Ceremony and the box containing the Founder's Orb. It seems the orb isn't here. That means Dats might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. All right. Before we go, let's present evidence. Maybe it was Dr. Buff's wish to die under a pile of his beloved books. I know I could die happily under a big pile of forensic equipment. Well, I'll pass on dying under a big pile of evidence from my past cases. It's all murder weapons and photos of dead bodies. So what? Are you saying you don't love your job? Being buried in the tools of one's trade is hardly a valid way to assess dedication, Emma. Descending upon us in all her glory, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. I'll be right back, everybody. I need to use the restroom. Okay, I returned. All is good. I'm all refreshed, hands washed. All right. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're great. All right, I think. All right, good. We searched everything. Yeah, we got everything. I want to make sure I didn't miss a thing. All right. Yeah, we're done here. All right, everybody, it's time to get on out of here. We're gonna go to. We're gonna go back to Korean Village. Oh boy. May 16, Korean Village. Good day to you, citizens of Korean Village. My name is Paul Atishan, and I want your vote. Oh no. Oh no, everybody. I was dreading this guy, but at the same time, no. Just no. His name is already like a freaking red flag. His name is a pun on politician. At first, I thought it was pronounced Addison, because that actually does sound like a last name. Politician. My name is Politician, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Politician, savior of Korean, has come to. Ah, it's you people. Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Right, right, left, halt. It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Palanquins? Yeah. It's pronounced palanquins. Vote politician. No. Reclaim the glory of Karayan. This dude is breaking my freaking rules already. My stream rules. So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Heh, what a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Korean. Electorate. After all, I am the one who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean, king? Ignorant fools, I am the politician. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician. A man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. No. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Oh, trucy with the diss. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. Ah, a pleasant day to you, good people of Korean. I am Paul Atishan. It's time to reclaim the glory of Korean together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Korean village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated, as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. Yes. In other words, he's a model politician. Don't like politics. Now, where was I? All right, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there? All right. Let's present evidence. Actually, I'm a lawyer. You're so shallow. Relying on your badge to impress people. What will you be without it? I pity men like you who have no sense of self. Real men make their own work. Real men make their own mark in this world. Says the man who's riding on his grandfather's coattails. Yeah. What do you think about this? Politician is the squeaky clean candidate. So if you're going to bribe me, try to be a little more subtle about it, would you? Huh? I wasn't trying to bribe you. Don't accept any bribes unless they come in unmarked bills. This is but a fraction of the political wisdom my grandfather shared with me. Better luck next time. After a spin cycle or two of those bills, I bet I'd be squeaky clean too. Yeah, he wouldn't know anything about the other stuff. I was just looking for flavor text. Okay. Let's move along and talk to this schmuck face. Politician. He's looking to represent Korean Village. His remarkable self-confidence is blinding. Oh, politician. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Addison family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress, and he was born right here in Korea. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. His palanquin. Palanquin. You must have heard of the Addisons. I mean, we reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Heh, young people today, you people really need to pay more attention to politics. No, we don't. No. Get out of my face. The doctor's house. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Korean. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Fae. The Crystal of Ami Fae? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Addison family. Attition family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that. He had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami Fae being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner? Could he mean... Is this the foreigner you're talking about? That would be, that's a rebel.
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find Dats. Dats. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon? Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Your benefactor? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Korea to vote for you? Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Yes. Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Gross. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to the detention center. Oh no. Dats is in the detention center. May 16th, detention center. Visitor's room. Hey! Yipes! What's he doing under the desk? What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs in the corrupt regime. I have nothing to say to you. It's me, Dirk. Oh, Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just sent me back to Korean where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been? Fine, and you? Dats? Look good besides the incarceration and all. Those hordes of AJ. Hordes? They've grown up with you, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Alright. Examine. I hate the feeling of being constantly watched. Indeed, considering my current situation, the less I'm seen, the better. Well, it's not like there's an international arrest warrant out for you. True, but I seem to have made quite an international splash with that hijacking stunt. I had to sign a ton of autographs and take a load of selfies before I got to your office. Wait, what? Maybe they thought the hijacking was part of some movie's promotion. He's completely uninterested in us. That suits me fine. It will only complicate things if I'm recognized. Right. You're known as some sort of scary terrorist who fled from Korea. Though in reality, no one will believe you're the real Dirk of legend anyway. Alright. Before we talk... Present. Why, AJ, you become a fine lawyer in your own right. Nah, I still have a lot to learn. Aw, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. If I ever went to trial, I definitely want you I definitely want you on my side. Knowing you, you'd probably skip town before the trial even started. The doc agreed in writing to hand the orb over to me. But he kept stalling, like he didn't trust me or something. That scary mug of yours no doubt frightened him. Look who's talking. Honestly, I think you're both about equally scary looking. Ouch. Both Dirk and Dats look like they've been stabbed right in the ego. Oh, Trucy. Oh, is that for me? No, I was just showing it to you. Anything I can use here, the slammer is more than welcome. That's the guard is giving you some serious side eye. Right. We're gonna talk to Dats about the orb. Dats, was what the doctor had really the Founder's orb? Absolutely positively. The doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amife. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's orb. So then that politician character was lying? Imagine that. A politician who lies. The hell of politics. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. My apologies, everyone. I wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's orb. Let me see that. Orb transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Dr. Archie Buff. I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But that's... Why does it say, if I will come to no harm, at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Orb transfer agreement added to the court record states, I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. The doc agreed in writing to hand the orb over to me, but he kept stalling like he didn't trust me or something. That scary bug of yours no doubt frightened him. Look who's talking. Saki, big hug. Yeah, everything was a-okay, Saki. It was only a matter of like uninstalling it and reinstalling it. Go figure. Oh, Saki, you nailed it. Because he did stop. He was in one of my streams the other day, and I was doing a case involving Trucy, and yes, he likes her character design. Honestly, I think you're both about equally scary looking. Ouch, both Dirk and Dats look like they've been stabbed right in the ego. Reason for arrest. I never noticed. I think it checks out. Yeah, I was actually thinking more of, blondes. Like, first character that pops in mind was, Peach. Princess Toadstool. Peach. Reason for arrest. What have you done now, Dance? Oh, yeah. Tifa? Tifa. That's right. That's right. Of course. I almost forgot about the Tifa channel over at Dymac. I mean, I didn't forget, but yeah, but you still reminded me. I call her the cheat code gift because anything Tifa is always approved. Yeah, I forgot. Pronounced Tifa? Yeah. Tifa, Tifa, Tifa. Yeah, I remembered. I remember when I first saw the name, I'm like, Tifa? Tifa, yeah. What have you done now, Dats? Nothing. Nothing. I'm innocent. I tell you, it all started with this dog-faced cop trying to. It all started with this dog-faced cop trying to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when he came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Right. So what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang, Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dogs got the last laugh. That's, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Datz's passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Oh my god, yes, Saki. Titus, Titus. Yes, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Well, I've always known as it. I've always never always know it as a potato. Always. The thought of potato never came to me, but I know it's like to spoof tomato, tomato. Yeah, cause yeah, cause there's two different medias, I believe, where they actually did pronounced Titus. I know a lot of people were like, they did name drop the pronunciation of Titus back in Kingdom Hearts 2 when Selphie was having that convo with Kyrie. She like flat out literally said Titus. And then oh my god, so many people hung on to that pronunciation. It's like it's proof. Kingdom Hearts 2 said so. But I think there was another game, I forget. Was it? I don't I never played it myself, but didn't they pronounce Titus's Titus's name in Dissidia? The first one on PSP? And then yeah, I know there's different pronunciations in different languages. A shut-in? Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Honestly, Saki, you're right about that. You always called him Tide Us, but it's Titus. And it's whatever you feel like in that moment. Yeah, yeah. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. All right, Dirk, it's time to get on out of here. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons, if I will come to no harm. It seems he was pretty scared of us rebels. Can you blame him? If I got a sudden visit from some scary-looking stranger, I'd be frightened too. I see your point. Maybe we should think about projecting a kinder, gentler image. I know, we'll hold some community outreach programs. Bring a rebel to work day. Could be a great way for the public to get to know the real us. Sounds more like a lose-lose for everyone. Ah, the old show 'em and see 'em. What they say, Tedek. I used to try that whenever I had nothing else to say. Who says I have nothing else to say? It's written all over your face. Like you have anything to add right now. Alright. Alright, I got that flavor text before. And here we go. We out of here. Alright, we gotta go back to the doctor's study now. May 16th, Korean Village. Doctor's study. Oh boy. Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Damn it, Athena. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course. Thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we better find Datz's passport. Aw, I'm sorry, Saki. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. It should be around here somewhere. So, first, any ideas? About that politician fellow. He's aiming to be a councilman and beyond, as his famous grandfather once was, right? No doubt some would vote for him on the merits of his grandfather's achievements. I see a grim future for Korean Village if someone like that is able to climb the ranks. I want to worry about it. Who in their right mind will vote for him with the way he's campaigning? So the more aggressively he campaigns, the less people will want to vote for him? That makes me want to get out there and help him fail. What to do? We turned the doctor's study upside down but never found the orb. Yeah, I didn't expect this to be hard. I didn't expect this to be so hard. Well, I think it's fun. It's like a big old treasure hunt. That orb is the key to Korion's future, you know? Yeah, and our office's future too. She does realize it's not up for sale, right? Alright, first and foremost, we're going to examine. And we're going to check the suitcase again. We're able to check it now because we're looking for the passport. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. Dang. So we can't open the briefcase yet. Alright, let's look for the new object on the ground. It's over here. Look, everybody. What is this? What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. What are we going to do about Datz's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? Her. This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Geez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What? Are you going to pick it? Click, 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 click. Oh, wow. There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha. A lock like that is child's play to me, especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's his passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. Well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So what do we talk about now? Get down. Hit the dirt, son. Huh? Oh no. What the? Ah! Ooh. Oh no. We got shot. Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's smarts. You maggots! What do you think you're doing? Invading Buff's airspace. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa! It can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Ah! No, nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts? Ow, what the? Who now? Buff? Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir. You forgot to say, sir. Hey, you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better. Much better. Now, state your name, unit and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright Anything Agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir?
Affirmative, Private Justice.
Private?
Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops.
Huh? Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Sunmuddy. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons. My rank is, leader, sir.
Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut.
Sorry, but this is my signature look. Whoa! Fine, fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out. I'm not going to.
Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out in that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
He's oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Oh boy. Sergeant Buff. Oh boy, oh boy.
What insubordination? Arrgh! Petty trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20.
Sheesh, at least let me show him the evidence before you shoot it down. That's funny. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna get the same reaction. No flavor text. But I know what to show them after. First, we're gonna talk, Sergeant Buff. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... 10 hut, soldier. Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm gonna whip you shelter peaceniks into shape.
With what? Your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander.
That's not all, Commander. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latcher duty. Snap to it, on the double.
As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Sarge's drone added to the court record. I got the Man of Many Hats silly achievement. Yay. Sarge's drone added to the court record. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those.
Ha 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 ha! Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, eh? Isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Ah!
Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense, it was just an observation. So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged a firearm's got something to say, does he? Sorry, it won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now state your intention, soldier.
Location of the orb. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Ah! What? What'd I do now? You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too? She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Your mother. Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mom and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed POF. Oh. Premium passenger located. Hang on. Oh, parachute landing fall. My bad. Yeah, that's what it means. Wow. She lured me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. Ah, Mama! I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. Messed up. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. He must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. And we do. We sure do. Photo of my father. Sergeant, sir? Would you please take a look at this? What do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire.
What?
And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son.
Private Justice, you suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
But you still have your mother, don't you?
No. I lost her too. Well, she's actually hiding. But Apollo doesn't know. He met her, but he didn't know. He still doesn't know, is what I'm trying to say. Damn it, the last son.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or not. Apollo may not know it, but she's alive. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. We know what she looks like, Apollo. It's just unfortunate that you don't. Wow. Sergeant Buff. His experience is very much like your own. If anyone could understand the sadness in your heart, it's him.
Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal.
Corporal? Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad to see to cheer him up a bit. Aw. Damn, it looks good.
Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now.
Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Award. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Location of the orb. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be?
It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he could have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it.
So it was here last night. That is until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is, where? Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward the hiding place. Dr. Buff. So Sarge, what was your father like?
Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father.
He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said.
Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now.
There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Oh, man. All these feels, bros and sis. Corporal Justice, you shoulder a bitter pass. You've been through quite a lot yourself, Sarge. Corporal, if I may, yes? Well, it doesn't have to be that often, but would you mind coming over from time to time? You want me to visit you? Only if you want to, of course. Sure, I'll come by. And I'll even bring along my coworker, Sarge. Really? Yay! Our band of brothers continues to grow in rank. Aw. Nice work, son. Glad to see you haven't changed one bit. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, Sarge's drone. A helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. It looks like you can do everything by yourself. Indeed, I can even cook and build things whenever I want. So there's really no reason for you to leave your room, huh? Yes, but there is still one gaping hole in my siege defense. Go into the bathroom. When nature calls, it's best not to fight it. Yes, all great tacticians will say, never wage a battle you have no hope of winning. Oh. Alright. Please take a look at this. Let me ask you something, Corporal Justice. How does that aid you in the battlefield? Well, if you count the courtroom as a battlefield, it's a fairly useful weapon. Good answer. A military man must know his weapons inside and out. Keep up the good work, Corporal. Sir, yes, sir. I guess that's all he has to say about that. Yeah. What's that? It's my attorney's badge, sir. You mean like a medal? What act of valor earned you such an honor? I rescued my clients from those who would brand them as guilty, sir. A heroic act indeed. Thank you for your kind words, sir. This whole sir thing is getting real old, real quick. Oh. Alright, I think I got all the flavor text I'm gonna get. Oh. Why? Why did Papa have to fall in battle? He's putting on a brave face, but he's still just a child. In honor of Papa's heroic sacrifice, let us march on, comrade, to victory. Huh? I mean, sir, yes, sir. Oh. Are you two seriously bent on waging war against that bookcase? Yes. The hell with that bookcase. Anyway. Alright. We're gonna move things along. Let us examine. Well. It's a raincoat, It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night. Good eyes, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Raincoat added to the court record. Seems the doctor wore this last night. Bears a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. Alright. Let's check the court record. Alright. Okay. Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle? You know, for when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, the latest comics, Hollywood gossip. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks, I'll try my best. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Ah, these boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. They might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Oh. A closer look. Well, well, well. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Alright. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. There we go. Oh, look at that, everybody. There's something in there. It looks like some kind of glowing moss. It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud. It might be worth looking into, if it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Glowing moss added to the court record. Alright. So, we got moss stuck to the inside of the doctor's boot. It probably got there when he went to hide the founder's orb. Alright. Now let us examine. Many things to examine. So we examine this again? This computer could provide some useful information. Rat, if it's password protected. Yep. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha 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 ha. Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Good words. Uh-oh. Where's Sarge going? Oh, click, 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 click. Oh. And I'm in. Looks like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills, too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Oh, what's this? An email message? To call 711 at endmail from Doc_Buff. Subject, research report. I deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Inbox, outbox, draft, spam, deleted. Dr. Buff, how is your research coming along? Now this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here I put the data on this. Oh. Take it, use it well, soldier. Email added to the court record. It's a USB drive, everybody. Data obtained from the doctor's computer. Includes a report on his research into the founder's orb. Yeah, that's a USB drive. Okay. Hey, look, everybody, to the left. It's a Yasichi. That's a symbol that has been in many different Capcom games
to any of you players out there that played Mega Man 1, the first Mega Man on NES, that was a power-up you picked up at the end of the last Dr. Wily stage before the boss rush that restores all of your energy and all of your weapon energy. And that was like a power-up in like various other shmups. And it was even a cursor icon. I remember seeing that icon on, I think, in one of the versions of Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. That's cute. And look, there's a target symbol. All right. Let's see. Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all humans. Hey, Kenny! What's this thing's problem? It's an old part. It's an old part. An out-of-place artifact. Papa won it in an online auction. An online auction? Yes, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. Where do I even start with an explanation like that? Bro, Kenny, I hope you've been well, man. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, dude, I had a bit of some scuff in the very beginning of my stream. So before I went to bed last night, I got that one of those many Windows updates. And then I woke up, everything was fine. And here I am, I'm trying to start on my usual time. I plug in my little SD drive. And then I kept on trying to launch this collection, Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Trilogy. And Streamlabs crashed. The game crashed. And I was troubleshooting a lot of stuff. Like everything else was working, and by everything else, I was trying to... Yeah, man, everything was freaking breaking! Basically, in a nutshell, everything was freaking breaking. And then I tried uninstalling the game, and I'm like, okay. So I was clearing out a few other games I wasn't playing anymore. I was gonna do that anyway, because yeah, my C drive was not doing so well. I mean, I was on the brink of like, everything was like breaking down, but I'm glad it freed up some space. So then I'm like, okay, let's load it up again. And then when I loaded it up again while I captured it, everything was fine. And then I uninstalled this collection off my C drive. And then I'm like, okay, let's just uninstall it on my SD drive. And then I just installed it again. And oh boy, it works. Yeah, Streamlabs desktop was crashing on me. So yeah, all is well, man. All is well. And it was only just this particular game. This collection even. Because everything else was fine. And I had no issues, man. Because this is all that I've been playing. Because like 2 months ago, I was playing Apollo Justice, the 4th game. Everything was fine. And I got through that. And then last month, I was playing the 5th game, Dual Destiny. Everything was fine. And then, this is another month. Because I'm going through this entire series, man. All the mainline games. And, I'm on the 6th game right now, Spirit of Justice. And, everything was, great. And then here I am trying to start up Case 5, and then everything just went to hell in a handbasket because of that one little update. But yeah, all is well. And things should be well. Because I run a tight ship, damn it. But nah, man, it's good to see you. Good to see you, man. All right. So right now, whoops, everything's good. I accidentally minimized the game. Oh no. All right. Yeah, dude. Are these the doctors? Are these the doctors?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help.
Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Doctor's reading glasses added to the court record. Okay, we got evidence. The doctor's poor eyesight meant he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where the glowing moss grows. You're waiting for your e-bike to show up? Awesome. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say, my intel is a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Oh, let me check my Sergeant Buff. We don't know their age. The doctor's reclusive child. He lost his mother in a fire. Sucks. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Alright, before we go, let's present a few more evidence. Any more flavor text? Alright, you don't know nothing about the raincoats, that's fine. I mean, this is just new evidence we found, so of course, nah. I just love finding flavor text, everybody. Y'all know. Y'all know me by now. I like to absorb all the text. Alright, we good. Heck yeah. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. No new text boxes to reread or... Oh! One last thing. Hold up. Is your room upstairs, Sarge?
Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall.
What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together?
But
I promise we won't bite.
if you insist, then I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
No, wait! Dirk, you better apologize quick. I'm sorry for pushing.
Very well, as long as you don't do it again. I'll let it slide this one time.
Poor shut-ins. It's okay. Oh. More things to re-examine. This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old. But I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. Nope. The soul of Ami Faye is still in there, probably. That poor that poor urn has seen so much abuse. It's been through so much abuse, I meant. Its dad's suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. But we already got his passport, so we can leave it be for now. Wait, we do? Oh yeah, they did mention that they opened it. I guess it's not in inventory. It's a trigger. Alright. We're gonna move back to the Korean village. Oh god, I just noticed something. This punk put his freaking posters up. Politician. Blech. May 16th, Korean Village. Ugh, it feels like somebody's watching me, and it's really creeping me out. I always feel like somebody's watching me ill. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. Gross. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. What great weather! It really lifts the spirits. I know. After our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass. But thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Hmm? Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. All right, let's talk to this dude. Any ideas? That poor child. How is he going to survive all on his own? Yeah, it's not like he can get out. It's not like he can go out grocery shopping on his own. We should drop off some food later. No, that would only make it worse. We should be encouraging him to come out on his own. Once his food runs out, he'll have to leave the house if he wants to eat. Talk about your old school siege tactics. Sounds more like you want to starve him out. No, he's just trying to, you know, like sometimes it's not good to be a shut-in. Well, I'm sure, there are other reasons, which, I'm not going to even bring up. What to do? Yes, what is it? Talk about an awkward silence. I have no idea what to say. Yeah, I've got nothing. Oh, come on, son. Don't tell me you've got nothing. Okay. Ew, gross. These freaking posters. The hell with this guy, by the way. When did Paul Atition have a chance to put up all these election posters? That fool keeps sticking them on our houses. He's a disgrace to his distinguished heritage. He's doing this without permission? Yeah. Uh-oh. Is that an easel? What do we have here? It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right. But I can't quite tell what that's of. What it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime. But what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? Uh, A little kid? Look, everyone, it's Pearl. Huh? Hell yeah. One of the best kid characters ever, Kenny, in all of media. Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. Yay. Hell yeah. Oh, and Kenny. I said this a couple of months ago when I was streaming Justice for All. I was like, I've only had Pearl Faye for a day and a half. But if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. I did the meme. Oh. Because she's that freaking awesome, man. Anybody that hates on Pearl, reevaluate yourself on how to, She's honestly, she really is like one of the best like well-written character, like well-written like kid characters. And even as a teenager, I think she's a teenager now in this one. And yeah, she's a teenager. Like she's still her. She's still Pearl is still Pearl, just a little grown up. It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Damn right. She is precious as hell. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Karayan Village. And she's a damn good one, too. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I could do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you, too. And what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops! Sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there is so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? All right, Maya Fey, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fey clan too. In Case 3, she pretty much friggin' proved herself how good she was at channeling. Trust in me. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. Well, Apollo, Pearl has channeled one Mia Fey, and without questioning things, she went from small to big. And it's something that we just do not question. It's just something that happens. Yeah. Heck yeah, spirit son. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Edgeworth! Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh, Aw, snap. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's, and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Kurayan? Well, no point obsessing over it. Frickin' Edgeworth. Come to think of it, you live here in Karayan Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. Born and raised. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's studio. Ah, we shall. But first, let us get some, whatchamacallit, some of that sweet flavor text. Seeing you present your badge like that reminds me of when I used to investigate cases alongside Mr. Dick. You used to help Mr. Wright all the time, I hear. Hell yeah, she did. That I did. Doing so helped me expand my horizons beyond this tiny little village. So please, Mr. Apollo, if there's anything I can help you with, you just let me know. I will. What I really like is her help with cleaning the office again. Oh man. Let's see. I know what I could show her, but I just wanted to fish for. Oh, sorry. I wish I could help, but no, don't worry about it. I'm sorry I wasted your time like that. At least let me offer you some tea. Yep, she still does the sleeve rolled up, and all of her other animations when she was little. I mean, you must be tired from all your investigating. Oh no, you don't have to do that. We'll be just fine, thank you. Yep, the same poses, but she's bigger. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her. Yeah, she was raised well. Mostly. Morgan Fay, withstanding. Oh, she's 18 in this one. Oh, wow. Yeah, because in Dual Destinies, she was 17, and she's 18 now. Wow. Miss Maya Fay's cousin. She's also one of Korean Village's spirit mediums. She's always really courteous. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Wright's best friend, the district's chief prosecutor. His frilly cravat makes one strong fashion statement. Oh, he's only 35. Wow. Like in this one. Because, yeah, from the OG trilogy. Alright. Okay. Any more flavor text I can fish out? Nah, she wouldn't know that. It's nothing about that. Alright. First, we're gonna talk to her now. Oh, wait, before we do... Oh. Yeah, there's no need to examine. Korean Village. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Oh no. Pearl? Korean Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? Yes. That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a girl occurring. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. A gift occurring. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korean. I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago. Yeah, Pearl's all grown up. But now, we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and well, oh, never mind. Oh no, Pearl. It's okay, Pearl. You're at that age after all. Damn it, Pearl, no. Politician. Blech. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Attition. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Dude, kick him out. Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. I agree. Banish him. Hey, Action Dan. Good to see you. Oh, my apologies. No, I did read the message. It's just, different shade of red. You and Kenny. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Attition family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? I'm fine, everybody. Not only was that a tongue twister, but gross. Those words, especially that man. He seems pretty intent on winning here in Karayan. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Karayan once held considerable sway in the political world. I know, Action Dan. It's great. She's 18 now, currently, in this game, and she still has all of her animations. And, yeah, and she's still the same Pearl, just a little bit older. The spirit mediums of Karayan once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great. So he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Karayan has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Karayan village? Alright, and now we shall present Pearl with the glowing moss. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Matama moss. It grows on Mount Matama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Matama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Matama. Oh. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl? Do you know something that might help us? Well, sounds like I better find out what she knows. Where the doctors went. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Matama. My bracelet. It's reacting. Which means Pearl's hiding something from me. Pearl, come on. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama. Let us listen again. We gotta look elsewhere. Pearl. There it is. There's the twitch because of Mount Matama.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Matama. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. Oh, it's okay, Pearl. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Matama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that. I swear. No, I'm positive he saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. That wholly resembles Dr. Buff, everybody, right?
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That it's Dr. Buff. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. Yeah, that painting, green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Yep. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah, you didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. Ah. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... Where the doctor went, Pearl. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright. Just please, tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know. That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going, dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it, there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeological... Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. Thanks, Pearl. What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha ha ha. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Whoa, what are we waiting for? Let's go. All right. May 16th, Mount Matama, cave entrance. Whoa, I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Sputter. Need a break? Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look. There's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. Uh, my bad, everybody. Oh, stumbling my voices. May 16th, Mount Mitama Cave. I can't see a thing. Relax. Your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! Apollo! What the? Apollo! Oh no. Ah. A mysterious assailant has pushed Apollo and Dirk down. That's messed up. Ow! Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out of the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step, we're dead. What in the world should we do? We got nothing to do but to go forward, Apollo. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right, by the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful party gift. The flashlight. From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? We're never going to make it out alive. I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade, or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request. Dirk, save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. May 16th, Mount Matama, Cave. Oh no. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Hang on, everybody. Just checking something. Okay. Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, we're forging ahead. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around the dark cave again? It's definitely not my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney, huh? It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh, nice. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Air Forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. The best. Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm uh I'm sorry I didn't contact you for just so long. Simon Blackquill. Simon Blackquill. Hell yeah. And he's called Jin Yugumi over in Japan. Well, yes, that man, bro, especially in the last case, awesome prosecutor. He's definitely high on my prosecutor list. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna straight up say it again. He's my favorite prosecutor not named Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth is up there. He's definitely up there for me. Like as far as prosecutors goes, Blackwell is definitely second for me. And then I don't know. I guess Godot is like third favorite. And then I don't know. Franziska, like I said, I like her as a character. As a prosecutor, I don't know. The whole whipping things, eh, got old after a while. Godot just he has a great story tied to why he became a prosecutor. Clavier, eh, I don't know. Yeah, I already told you my piece about Clavier, Action Dan. Nayuda, Sadmati, like he has his moments, but like, eh. I mean, I feel the same way about him as Franziska. Like, I actually do like him as a character too, but as a prosecutor, eh. Hell yeah, dude. Godot is cool. Like, yeah, Franziska's, like I said, I do like her as a character. I'm just a little eh about her as a prosecutor. But I would definitely probably at least place her a little higher above like yeah, like near the bottom, not near the bottom, but I'm talking about like prosecutors like eh. But yeah, Blackwell again. Blackwell is definitely up there for me as far as prosecution goes. Prosecutors. And then even though Manfred von Karma is like a one and done, I still consider him like in his own category. I'm just talking about like recurring prosecutors. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Hmm. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Uh-oh. Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing! Urgh, not again. Hey, Abby. Abby, I had a hell of a time trying to start up my stream today. I had a lot of scuff. So before I went to bed, I had a Windows update. And hey, turns out when a Windows update happens, and before you start up stream, dings started happening. So, yeah. So, like, the game crashed on me, and then Streamlabs crashed on me, and May 16th, question mark. And then I tried uninstalling and then reinstalling. That pretty much did the trick. And then things were good again. Yeah, I would have already, had I not had all these mishaps happening, I probably would have already been at the next trial. So yeah, and I know how long this case is too. This is a long case. I'm definitely doing this in 3 days. Although I'm kind of debating on ending after the investigation, but I kind of don't want to. Yeah, that's like word to the wise 101 for freaking Windows updates. Ah, I should yeah, after an update I should just, do a test stream here and there. Cuz man, things were working fine yesterday, Abby. Things were working great throughout the entire month until the Windows update happened. Strike FB down, why don't you? Anyway, hey Apollo, can you hear me? Uh, Dirk, and it was great to see you streaming again, Abby, playing some of that Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I gotta play some of that in the future. There's also a Master System version. The arcade version is totally different, and there's even a DOS version as well. I've seen Macaw 45 play that one. Pretty neat. Yeah, it is. And I like how like you could have two other Michael Jacksons, 3 players. That's something we don't question. He can clone himself because he's Michael Jackson. Oh man. Oh yeah. The DOS version is based on the Amiga version. That's cool. That's interesting. I never knew that. A moment, everybody. Okay. All right. I was just checking a little something something. Everything's okay. Let me check how things look on my end here. All right, we good. But yeah, it is quite the way yeah. Like the only cool thing about it, Abby, like the DOS slash Amiga version, is the HUD. Those HUDs are always so cool with the portraits and the score and the health bar, and then everything else is like, ah, oh, Dirk. Oh yeah, it's this music again. Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? Oh. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, I mean, those look like footprints over there. Yep. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Let us talk. Any ideas? I wonder what this place was for before it was, well, ruins. I'm guessing it was a place for spirit mediums to perform their rites. My apologies, everybody. Didn't mean to keep on pausing every now and then. All right. But earthquakes in the changing landscape eventually buried it. If you're right, that would mean it hasn't been used in ages. All right. Any flavor text? Nah. All right. Nah, he wouldn't know about this new piece of evidence. All right. We're good. We're just gonna examine. Because that's what you do. All right. Oh, footprints. These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Okay. Plastic bottle right here. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Alright. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? She did. Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Alright. Okay. Let's get all that flavor text. Oh. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Ugh, why am I always between a rock and a hard place? I don't know, Apollo. You just ease. Driftwood? How'd that get in here? By drifting on in, I'd assume. The only question is, from where? Good question. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. Ha 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 ha! You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. Damn it, Apollo! Apollo's awesome. Dirk is hilarious too. I love this dude. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Aw, come on, son, don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. Murphy's Law. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha! How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Oh boy, it's puzzle time, everybody. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Yup. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger. And this green and purple one, green and purple, is of a Kuraides butterfly and a Mitama. I wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open this box. Why, yes, Apollo. We do have a clue. It's quite not so simple, but I'm just going to let everybody know. If you examine the research notes, it's related to the song lyrics for the dance of the Song of Ceremony. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us all in her glory, the founder bestows the greater power known. So basically, you just gotta match, what the song says with with the lyrics, with the pictures. There's a big button here. Huh? Nothing happened. Nope. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. There's a dragon and tiger fight, a Kuraides butterfly with a Matama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. Yep. What I was looking at earlier. The research notes.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. Yes. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yep. So, each dial has 6 pictures. And there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. So, we start with the dragon, and the tiger. Then the next would be the butterfly with the matama. That would be right here. Then we look for the prayer. Finally, the bottom with the Holy Mother. I might have gotten this backwards. Hang on. No, wait. I think I'm supposed to do the following, like... Hang on. I got this, everybody. No, wait. It's the Holy Mother with the tiger. And the person gaining the power. Dragon and tiger battle, which is what they're doing here. Where's the butterfly thing? Oh, wait a minute. Duh. Hold on. No, wait. Yeah, that should be right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because in the third verse, picture of people praying, and the picture of the Holy Mother and the tiger. So it's like this, everybody. They don't call this a trick box for nothing. I think it's like that. And then... Hang on. Eh? I'm pretty sure this is it. And it should give me the option to... Right. Okay. Pretty sure this is how it's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh wait, confirm. Duh. I was supposed to confirm everybody. There it is. Yeah. Exactly like that. Boom. It opened. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. We got it. Founder's Orb updated in the court record. That's right, Kenny. Orb! Orb. Karian's national treasure. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. I do not, Kenny. I was thinking of maybe eventually getting it one day. I did see you post it on your Discord. You were looking for like peeps and stuff. I bet there's a lot of things you could play on that there tabletop simulator. Maybe somewhere down the road. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garan region. Ha 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 ha! So how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garen? Garen? With demanding that she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Kurayan. After all, it's a secret relic of Kurayanism. That is where it belongs. Really? That's all you want to do? Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it, and why. Oh. I'm not sure I follow. The orb significance. Hang on, let's present the orb real quick. The orb is ours at last! I'm just glad we were able to make what you said in your broadcast a reality. Me too. I didn't want to admit it before, but I was starting to have second thoughts about making such a big, bold move. I kept thinking, what would happen if we failed to get the orb? Just another example of how a bluff can be the starting point in the quest for the truth. And what a hard-won truth it was, but I couldn't have done it without you, son. Alright, we're gonna talk. The orb significance. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Kurainese royal stealing a national treasure of such a religious significance, and then hitting the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons? Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it will be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garan region would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kurayan to its very core. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Korean? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta? You mean, as Blackwell calls him, Prosecutor Sad Monk? Nayuta, I never thought our reunion would take place in the courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other already? Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. Oh, he used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now he tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garen's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garen regime down. I vowed to bring the Garen regime down. And sorry. I'm stumbling my words, everybody. I vowed to bring the Garen regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do. But that was also 5 years ago. Wow. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was. But these days, he's more like Garen's lapdog. Talk about complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. I vow to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. Yeah. He's suffering from boring prosecutor disease. Moon. Oh man, Moon. No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Because man, it's so frustrating, Moon. Like, I already said my piece about Nayuta. Like, I think as a character, he's like okay, but like as a prosecutor, it's like the same feeling I feel like about like Clavier, but like not as bad as Clavier. I don't think Clavier is like that awful, but like yeah, I know, like by comparison though. But yeah, like I had said my piece earlier. Like my favorite prosecutor, not named Miles Edgeworth, because he's in his own spot. Like Blackwell's my favorite prosecutor, and then Godot's probably second, followed by I guess Franziska, and then Clavier, and then Nayuta. But like Nayuta has his moments. Like every character has their moments, but like yeah, as far as like as a prosecutor. It's just he just frustrates me. Simon's like the cream in the middle of the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Prosecutor Oreo. Oh my god. I'm sad now because I ran out of Oreos. I had some Oreos. Knocked it out of the park with Simon. Yeah. Yeah, like between Clavier, Simon, and Nayuta, it's like, yeah. Blackwell, Clavier, Nayuta. Like we're not like putting in like Edgeworth and Francisca and Godot in the equation. Manfred has his own slot. He was a one and done, but he was a good one and done. But no, but yeah, he's Satan. Also, hold on. Representing Dymac TV. Man Moon! Good job on completing Resident Evil Village last night, by the way. And you're still pressing on in Shadow of Rose. That's been a pretty cool DLC. Man. Yeah, super late last night. But hey, I was there, man. I was still there. So excited. Your Resident Evil journey has been so exciting. Also, Moon, I had a bit of a lot of scuff today. So before I went to bed, I'm like, oh boy, a Microsoft Windows update. So I do it. I wake up, and then the scuff happened, Moon. Stuff was breaking. Stuff was breaking. Stuff was just like Streamlabs crashed when I was trying to load up the game, and then I was trying like other stuff. Cause yeah, right now I have this on my SD drive, this collection, and I'm like, what's going on? So then I'm like, I'll just install it on my C drive. I didn't have no problems after installing it on my C drive, but I'm like, I didn't want it on my C drive. I also got rid of a bunch of other like games I wasn't playing no more. Just uninstalling. I freed up a lot of space. Space had nothing to do with it though. It was just stuff breaking. So then I reinstalled it on my SD drive, and lo and behold, it's working. Imagine that, Moon. Had it not been for the scuff, Moon, I would have already been at the next trial. But hey, that was then, and this is now. But yeah, man. I was almost debating, but I'm glad everything's good on my end, and I hope things continue to work on its end as it should. Because I was also debating on probably I wasn't gonna like whatchamacallit. I almost didn't want to stream during this breakdowns, but things were fine. The crash outs, but everything's cool now. I'm going to press on now. Oh man, this music's probably giving me this motivation. I do like. If there's one thing I do like about Nayuta, it's his theme. Nayuta is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Karayan's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garen's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. Dirk's teachings. Whoops. I hit the wrong button! I pulled a Deadpool! Oh no! Inspiring Kurayan beats to study to. Oh my god, Moon! Oh my god! Dang it. Oh my god. I pulled a Deadpool. I'm always pulling a Deadpool on my stream sometimes. I hit the wrong button! Okay. Dirk's teachings. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the neutral. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge. Even though there are no more lawyers in Korayan, I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm aware of.
A dragon never yields.
I love that voice clip. I love that. A dragon never yields. Bro fist! I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. You feel like this man would murder someone in his sleep? Saki. He seems fine. Look, appearances aren't everything. I think. I don't know. Anyway, after all, he is my flesh and blood. See? Even Moon knows. Honorable Dragon. This unshakable faith and confidence. Is that the VA of the commander from Monster Hunter World? Hang on. Dirk Sadmadi's voice. Jamieson Price. Yeah, Jamieson Price voices Dirk Sadmadi. Let's see. Let's do something real quick. Control F. Monster Hunter World Commander. That's awesome. Good ear. That's freaking cool. Is he gonna tell you to stop Zora Magaros? Probably. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids. Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Sojiro, yeah, that's right. He was Sojiro in Persona 5. Well, we're not going back the way we came. That's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high. Is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. Me too, Apollo. Me too. May 16th. Mount Mitama. Piraeus ruins. Yeah, Moon. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water. It's rising and fast. Ah! Oh no. The scary music. Oh, snap. Need air. Ah! I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. Oh no. It's like playing Shadowgate all over again. This is bad. I better think of something, quick. Examine. Oh no. What to examine? I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Nope. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before reaching the roof of the cave. Oh no. Any more flavor text? That's okay. Let's just move it along. Hey, maybe I could use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm, be more rational about this. Okay. Now we can examine it. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Oh no. Oh look. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Bus must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Oh no. The water won't stop rising. Ah, I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop. Oh, it's this scary music from Dual Destinies. Oh no, almost sounds like freaking Nemesis. Dun, 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 dun. From Resident Evil 3. OG. The water's almost to the top now. At this rate, I'll run out of breathing room. I'm a goner if I don't find a way out quick. If only that bottle were a little bigger. It'd store that much more air. No, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. I need to stop these harebrained ideas and come up with a real way to escape. Alright. You mean... Yep, right through here. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up, over that wall of rock. Here goes. Huh? The hole, it's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening! This can't be happening! No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. No, Apollo. You can't die. Water, I can't! I can't breathe. Oh no. Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Ah, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuda and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Ah! Ah! I thought we were goners, but then. Nayuda! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Wah! Wah! Oh. That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You you could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Hey, Dirk, this isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home, but you never came. That's why I try to forget about you and my life back in Kurion. Oh, Dirk, why? Why didn't you? Uh, Lo, Apollo, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You, you came back? But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to. Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? May 16th. Question mark? No. Where? Ah, you finally came too, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune. Ha 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 ha! Ah, Apollo, Neptune, Dirk, Neptune Justice. You're telling me, check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artist grades could pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again. Someone's hungry. Ha 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 ha. I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. No. It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Nom nom nom. Oh wow, this is delicious. Ha 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 ha. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Choo choo choo. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Munch, munch, munch. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day, we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Hate this dude. Right, left, halt. Chat, boo this man. Point all of your ire and vitriol to this individual. Ah, Tim again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. No. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. Oh, he's all yours, Moon. Give him all the swirlies. You no good son of a... Dirk. Unfortunately, we can't have strong language in this game. Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Amife is mine. I'll hand it over. Over my dead body! Detective! Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Attition family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Karayan to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. The orb transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's orb. It's the Crystal of Amife, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You could say that again. And we'll just have to go to trial. Oh no. Right, Apollo? Mr. Wright? Daddy! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Karayan Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Attition has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Before we talk to Phoenix, we shall present the evidence. I think you would have more pressing things to ask me about. Yeah, I better ask what I can while I can. Okay, so no matter what, I'm not gonna get, like, any flavor text out of Mr. Wright here. So I'm just gonna waste my time, basically. Alright. One more thing. Yeah, I'm right. Alright. We're gonna talk to Phoenix, legal advisor. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Attition's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Korean for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Atishan is a very important client. They know each other? Well, I never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. The Crystal of Amife. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Atishan's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the Crystal of Amife. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Amife? She brought Kurai's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of the Korean channelings, the Korean channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Korean, the Holy Mother. Apollo. I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry if it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright? I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I'll be seeing you in court. See you in court. What? What's gotten into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. Oh no. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency's talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? The legendary Phoenix Wright. No matter how many trials I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Objection. Objection. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Throw in a towel. Can't beat Phoenix Wright in court. He's unbeatable. As I would have said if I wasn't, you know, if I didn't believe myself. No, we're gonna. Also, for the record, it doesn't matter which choice you pick here. It just goes on anyway. Battle Mr. Wright. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing off against you! A new era. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo? Alright then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no. Wait. A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Korean now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? Well, Paulo... You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what you found is indeed the Founder's orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Korean to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation along with all of Korean depends on it. You know, hang on. You know, potentially if I didn't had so much scuff in the beginning, I could have probably, because I usually start at like 2 p.m.-ish p.m. Eastern, and with the pacing that I was going, I could have been here 2 hours ago. But it's okay, you know. What's done is done, and we've gotten here now. That's what matters. I was debating on probably calling it here, but man, I really don't want to. I know I have to look out for my best interest. Is what I would have been saying if I actually was gonna end it. Nah, we're gonna we're gonna continue this. I want to at least do part of the trial. You think so, Chuck? You know what, Chuck? Chuck, if I could be serious for a moment, Chuck, you've always been reasonable. You're a very reasonable man. And I had so much, you know, I had too many problems. And I was all like, I was so stressed out in the beginning, just from one little, you know, that yeah, I know I've been going on and on about it, and am I sure? I don't know, man. Cause like I'm also thinking like of others as well. Cause yeah, trust me, I damn well know how long this case is, and it is a Friday. I also should have been eating my Friday pizza as well. I don't want to like, take a break or anything like that. So you know what? I could make a different executive decision that might be good for me in the long run. What if I can save just this trial for another day? Does that sound good to you all, everybody? I think that will be good. That will be for the best. Maybe. It's what I that I feel. I think n- yeah, because like mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, everybody. Yeah, you're right. Like not only mentally but physical as well. Yeah. All right, everybody. I really don't want to. I really don't want to do this. But you know what? I think I'm going to extend this for 4 days. We've already did 1 day. So, everybody, next time I stream, probably by Sunday, as in next week. Cuz yeah, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be chilling. I'm going to be chillaxing. I'm going to do a little watch group elsewhere. Um Going to watch the rest of the critic. Hopefully Cthulhu the Third C3 starts up tomorrow. And if he does start up tomorrow, I'll be in the clear for tomorrow, as in like, because that's when I'll know that I'll be able to stream on Sunday. Because man, because after this case, everybody, I also want to do the DLC case. So let me see. Yeah, that sounds good. I think another week of Ace Attorney's not gonna. Yeah, it'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna end it here, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. I wanted to do so much more. I still can, but yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Cause yeah, today was just a rough day for me. A lot of stuff happened from that one update, but all's well, it seems. Now. So yeah. Okay, everybody. I'll be back next week. I'm gonna get on out of here. Yeah, it's for the best. I'm also really hungry. I'm gonna cook a nice little frozen pizza. I think I have Red Baron's waiting for me. Red Baron's good stuff. I'm not too picky about frozen pizzas. I love me a good frozen pizza. Okay, everybody. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to do the court as well, but I think this is for my best interest. Okay, everybody. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. There's so many good streamers on tonight. Let me see. Let's see who we can go on out to. Uh, hmm. Okay. Um. Uh. All right. Okay, everybody. I'm going to head on out to. Yeah, I'm gonna go on out to Pranzo. He's doing some marbles, and And it looks like he's going to be taking a break next week, and that's fine. Everybody deserves a break. But yeah, I'm going to head on out, everyone. Um, before I head on out, um, I'm going to thank a lot of people today that stopped on by, that stuck with me, and things will be a little better next time. Because, man, I really wanted to go all the way at least for this part, but yeah, it's in my best interest. Okay, everybody. I'd like to thank the following. I would like to thank Saki, Running Wild Vidya, Sherry Bulberry, Chuckman Alu, Kenny, Bearded Gentleman, Action Dan, Abby Jams, and Man Moon. Looking forward to your stream later tonight, Man Moon. Moon. I usually call you Moon. Everybody calls you Moon. But yeah, okay, everybody. This'll we're gonna go on out to this. Thank you all for watching. And remember to go in peace. And I'll see you in court next week.